Magical things combine history. Flow from the head top case. Education while we take grace. This one, the house transmission. Everybody, write your decision. Listen up, sister. Pull up on the trigger. Dance with your body. Wiggle that finger. Round around, smooth like Goldfinger. We get down, we get to the fever.
それなりに決めて女の子してる私変わりたい変われたらこの胸の奥で何かが騒いでるラブ誰とも違う恋と Dream 誰とも違う夢はどこcarry on every day 向こう見ずな明日を探しているこの心を裸にして欲しいもの見つけ
Bam. Whoa. Hey, what's going on, guys? Sorry I'm late. Spend a bunch of time getting the Streamlabs donation thing working. I think it's working. Someone tested it. Donate $500 real quick. I just need to test something. Don't worry, it'll be sent back. No, just kidding. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Anyone want to play some more of this fun time game? Funny happy time game called Silent Hill? So it's finally Friday. That's pretty badass. Best day of the week when you're when it's the start of your weekend. A lot of people are not so fortunate where Friday is a good day. As a matter of fact, someone tried to kill my fucking buzz earlier today on Discord. In a Discord server in it that I was in, I tried to go in there and I was like, hey, happy Friday, everybody. And this motherfucker, he said, I wish it was a good Friday for me. Like, huh? What do you mean? And so my immediate reaction is to be triggered. Okay, this is the full story here. I had just discovered I received $350 more parking tickets. So earlier, about around Halloween, I discovered I had been parking illegally outside of my work. But my town uses bus cameras. They don't do like the paper tickets on your windshield thing anymore. And the DMV, this part is my fault. I never changed my address with the DMV. So I live in a new place. So they've been mailing tickets to my old residence. I have not seen any of the tickets. The only way I found out that I had tickets was because my manager was like, man, parking around here sucks. I've gotten so many tickets. They keep mailing them to me. And I was like, oh man, that's weird. I haven't gotten any tickets. Well, she didn't mention the mailing part. She just said, I've received so many tickets. And I was like, because in my mind, I'm still thinking paper tickets. I was like, I haven't gotten any tickets. I guess I'm just lucky. And so, anyways, around Halloween, I discovered I had $750 worth of parking tickets from the previous 2 months. And I was like, it fucking is soul crushing to see that you suddenly owe that much amount of money, and especially when it's related to your car and they can take that away from you. They can like come and put a boot on your car at some point. Imagine if I had never found out. Anyways, yeah, now like 3 more tickets have processed since then. And I have another $350. One of them is fucking $250 ticket. I don't... all of the other ones are $50 or $75. This one's $250. What have I been doing? Fucking running over children? I don't think I ran over any children. Like, what violation could I have made that is worth $250? But yeah, that one just showed up today, but it was from before Halloween. The ticket was from October 22nd. And haven't been parking in that same spot area since Halloween, so hopefully, no more come. Do you have Streamlabs set up or whatever? Yes, I do. So that I was delayed getting online today because, yeah, if you go to my Twitch page and go to the About Me section, there should be a image you can click on that says, please help me cook. I've not tested. If you do wish to be such a kind, gentle soul and send me money, don't send anything crazy because I haven't tested actually. Like, this is a brand new PayPal account that I made for this. So, I don't know, but yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it'll let me take the money. It's a business PayPal account. You have to use a business PayPal account. So I just don't want anything to get stuck in there because they don't, Anyways, the second part of this story is that, I discover I have these new tickets, and immediately, my heart sinks to my stomach when I see them. And I'm like, God damn it, dude. It doesn't end. And, I'm really lucky that I've support from family who helped me clear up the car repairs and that first batch of tickets. However, that's not like just cash that they had either. You know, we're all borrowing money. We're all going into debt so that I don't like lose my car. Or like whatever, have my license suspended or some shit, you know? Who knows what they can do to you? The government. So, you know, all these things are crossing my mind as I see this. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not gonna let this ruin my day. This is taking so much attention away from work and I have shit to do. PMA, you know, positive mental attitude. And so I go into Discord. I go into one of the servers I'm in. And I say, Happy Friday. You know, Happy Friday. And this motherfucker replies immediately and says, I wish my Friday was happy. Excuse me? He says, I wish my Friday was happy. And that immediately triggers me. I'm thinking, fucking, I have shit to actually be unhappy about right now. But, you know, I don't know what this guy's going through. Maybe his fucking dog died or something. And so, I don't put him on blast. I say, same. I'm just trying to practice. I'm just trying to practice some PMA over here. He says, I know. Just a little upset my internet crashed when I launched Final Fantasy XIV on my Xbox. Dude, what? You're mad that your internet crashed? And that's why you decided to be a buzzkill? Okay, maybe he was just joking, right? I'm gonna trust that he was joking because I think, like, at this point in my life, unless somebody's health or life or something is in danger, there's no reason to not fucking reciprocate a good attitude. You know what I mean? People can be Debbie Downers. I know. I used to be one. But then I discovered how cool and fun it is to fight back against sadness. And how fun it is to spread a good attitude. Donation keeps giving an error. Let me double check something. See if I maybe didn't like. Maybe I gotta do something else with PayPal. Yeah, how's your guys' Friday? Anything cool going on this weekend? Oh yeah, I guess I didn't finish verifying my email with PayPal. It said I was done, but then I just seen that there I'm not. I'm so thankful I have the next couple of days off. Can I donate to myself to try it? Let me see. I hope you guys like that image I used on my Twitch bio for this. I did it in 3 seconds. I just needed something as a placeholder. Oh,
Present day.
yo,
Present
sweet.
time.
Cool. Hey, it worked. Hey, thanks, Ness. That's really nice of you. Damn, that's awesome. It's hilarious. I was locked into my phone trying to log into my other PayPal account to donate to myself to try it, and then I hear that. That was cool. Thanks, Ness. Looks like it works, huh? Okay, now the trick is to refresh on my thing. I wonder. I wonder how long it takes to go from Streamlabs to PayPal. Just to confirm that it happened. I don't know. Activity. Check. Oh, what's this? No. Shit. Sorry, guys. Angeling 0. That's me. Surely it's not instant, right? Streamlabs FAQ says instant. But surely that doesn't make sense. Right? Alright, I'll check again in like 30 minutes. I'll check it again in like 30 minutes. And if it's still not there, then I don't know. Anyways, let me catch up on the chat. Taking my oldest son LARPing this Sunday. Whoa, that's cool. I have some friends that used to get together every year as like a big LARPing getaway. That's sweet. I hope you guys have fun. Going to rehearsal studio to practice Screamo. Goal is to not blow out my voice. How long do you think it takes it to blow it out? For me, when I used to do, I don't know, man, it's like so. Yeah, when I used to sing and scream a lot, if I hadn't like been rehearsing every day, I would lose my ability to, sustain and hit higher notes so quickly, like before the end of one song, unless I was practicing every day. And even just practicing, like what I would do is just go in my car and sing the hardest part until my voice stopped working. Which again, like the first day, usually before the song's even over. And then more and more, you last longer. But in general, like, I always had a hard time kind of making it to the end of a set, like a 20-minute set when I used to play shows. So last time we played this was last night. Man, I was excited today thinking about that zone we were in, the like prison tower or whatever. I don't know why that zone hit so hard for me. It feels so not Silent Hill, which is just fine. Because it is so fun. I think we're good, dude. I don't think we needed anything from the bodega. The water prison. I wish his fridge regenerated. I wish the contents in his fridge like got restocked somehow. Like they don't even have to explain it within the lore, just like more chocolate milk, maybe some Pepsi, some hummus and some chips would be good. Where to? Oh yeah, we found some holes to jump in. So maybe it is a Silent Hill game after all. It's not a Silent Hill game unless you jump down a hole. So I think we need to try these other two holes. Let's see where they go. But what's... Yeah, let's try those other two holes. If you don't mind. Yeah, this place is laid out so strangely. Like, why do we have these stairs here? When we could have just had the ladder. These fucking bugs, dude. Yo, ready your weapon, Henry. Harry? Oh, the first guy's name is Harry. Why was I thinking that they're both named Henry? The guy from Silent Hill 1, his name is not Henry. But I've been playing this whole time getting them confused. That's why I thought it was funny that the protagonist in this game's name is Henry. His name is Henry, right? I was thinking, like... Wow, they replaced Henry with the new Henry. But okay. Yeah, I guess let's try out those other holes real quick. And this is where those Dark Souls monsters were. I'm pretty sure. God, that freaked me out so bad. I loved it. when we encountered them in the first last session for the first time. The way one of them just kind of like appeared out of nowhere. Henry Townsend. It's a little bit dark looking, right? Trying to figure out how to bump the brightness just a little bit. Oh, maybe there's brightness in the menu. In game. Yes. Try that. Down the hole. So Ness, when you guys do LARPing, do you, I don't know, like, I don't really know, is there like a rule set? Do you guys have classes? Like a paladin? Is anybody like a mage? What's the rules on LARPing? I suppose they probably vary depending on who you're playing with, but holy fuck. Jesus. Hey, buddy. Hi, silly guy. Ah! You just did a little silly jump. That was cool. They're so fun and nice. Don't tell me there's nothing in there. Okay. Damn, imagine if the enemies in this game could go through doors. That'd be disturbing. Cool, we just unlocked a door. That was the shower room. Those guys are taking a shower? That's why they were mad at me for barging in on them. Here's a ladder. They do, but they're open to everyone. That's good. I think if I was gonna LARP, I would probably want to be like a spell blade. Is that allowed? I want to have like a cool sword, but also be able to shoot a fireball. Or use some sort of like blood magic where maybe like I can go Super Saiyan, but it drains my health. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. But the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room, I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little gray lumps in there. Ew. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. P.S. Chief. You don't gotta call me Chief. You call me by my first name. Henry. I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is on the first floor, one is on the second floor, and one is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. My bro just wrote a 500-word essay. I forgot all of that already. What did he say? We started from another LARPing community because the one they had been in was toxic. Oh, geez. Can only use it so many times. They have orbs. They just made some the other day. Well, cool. Orbs are like, for spellcasting. I miss playing. You guys remember playing outside? Oh, you know what I really miss? Is laser tag. I'd love to do some, like, laser tag RP. That sounds fun. Ooh. Something happened. Ooh. I can see this guy. This is the guy that was complaining. This is the guy that needed the PMA change.
Kill me.
He needed the positive mental attitude adjustment. Yep, keep working on it, buddy.
Kill me.
You're not there quite yet. Yeah. Laser tag was so awesome. Line up the bloody beds. Line up the bloody beds. Oh. I can look in through all of these. Okay, there's one bloody bed. There's bloody floor. Oh, that's kind of neat. I hadn't been in this room yet, apparently. But there's a hole in there. So now when I open the map, it's a grayed out hole. Cool. I'm assuming that's what that means. Ew. They're having a party in there. Ew, calm down, guys. You're gonna give yourself a hangover. What's going on in here? Oh yeah, there's my noose that doesn't work. Hey, bring me a new noose. And make it snappy. This one's defective. Pretty normal looking room. Oh, so there's one bloody bed on each floor, right? Is that what it is? The bloody bed here is the top right. Diagonal upright with the gray hole circle. Let's go up another floor. What is he looking at? We already looked inside there. Oh, they've moved. Where's this different room? Ew, getting a close-up shot of these things? Ew. Now I can really get a good look at them. This one's so happy. See, the guy in the other cell could learn a lot from these things. Look how happy they look. They're just like jiving. Nice. Jiving? They're having a good time is what I'm trying to say. Go up. One on each floor and the first floor doesn't move. Okay. Good to know. Cherry Pepsi. What does this say? To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the 3rd floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. Wow, I'm proud of myself for reading that word without stumbling. To light up the 1st and 2nd floors. Use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well behaved. Whoa, what the hell? What? You know, fear is often misinterpreted as respect. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the 1st floor, so align the 2nd and 3rd floors. With the 1st floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open this sluice gate. What is that? What's that word? Sluice gate? Much appreciated, Chief. You put the thingy. Okay. Alright. First try coming right up. Holds water back. I guess I never seen it spelled or tried to say it. It's like a roundabout way of never saying I've never heard that word before. I've never seen that word spelled out or tried to say it. Or heard it before. Never heard somebody say that. Yeah. Is it a goddamn? Sluice? Sluice? Man, I'm trying to think. I wish I could think of a joke about a guy named Sluice. S. Lewis. Here's one bloody bed. Okay, so there's one bloody bed here. Bottom left down, or 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm, 6:30. Or God damn it. My brain isn't working yet, guys. I'm sorry. In between 6 and 7, if this was a clock. That's where bed number 1 is. Or bed number 3, because it's on the 3rd floor. One of the beds is in between 6 and 7. And then the other bed is between 12 and 1, right? Down there, 12 and 1. And 6 and 7. And so that one's not going to move. Bed number 1 on the 1st floor. So we need to get this one up there. And then we got to go check on the 3rd floor too. So let's go do that. Is there anything else cool that we missed? No, just a bunch of boring, plain old rooms. Some kind of memo. The secret number for getting through the door in back of the kitchen this month is 0302. 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. No problem. Where's this other bloody bed? Man, it was rainy today. Ew. Hey, what's up, Greg? Yep. That's Greg. He lives in the wall. I like being able to get a safe view of him. I like being able to take a good look at the enemy designs. So far, a majority of the enemies in this game don't look very Silent Hill-ish compared to the first and second game, at least. To be fair, like, the enemies in the second game didn't look anything like the enemies in the first game either, except for the nurses. Like, what's the deal with Silent Hill 1 just having, like, dogs and monkeys? I'd love to know the lore behind, or the real-life lore behind the enemy designs in Silent Hill 1. Like, what inspired them to make them apes? Part of it feels like they just sort of didn't, like, have time or ideas, so they're just, like, stock animals as enemies. Why apes? What were apes doing in Silent Hill? And where did they go by the time Silent Hill 2 came out? Wow, this one's really popping. Wow, this one's really popping. They escaped? That's why it's called Ape Escape? Oh, I didn't know Ape Escape was set in Silent Hill. Also, what's up, Silent? We're playing this weird game called Silent Hill 4. Ever heard of it? It's a little game I like to call Silent Hill. Maybe you've heard of it. Probably not, though. It's kind of obscure. I'm looking for a bloody bed. Hikikomori Simulator, true. Also true. That's the original Japanese title. The westernized American title is Silent Hill. But of course in Japan it translates to Hikikomori Simulator. Where's this damn bloody bed? Oh, there it is. Okay, so this one is, if we're looking at a clock, right? It's like 10. This one's set to 10 p.m. or so. So bed number 1 is 1 p.m. So we need to turn this one 2 slots to the right. 1, 2. Okay, because I have the memory of a shark, and I'll forget within 10 more seconds. Turn it right. Yeah? Clockwise? I wish they would have just said clockwise or counterclockwise. Oh, we let this guy out. Uh-oh. Also, uh-oh. I don't know what I just did. Some of the monsters and the ghosts do have backstories. Same with some of the characters from Silent Hill 2. Yeah, see, Silent Hill 2 enemies really fit with the world and ideas of the game. Like, thematically, they mesh very well. But then like some of them also do in Silent Hill 1. I'm really more concerned about the monkeys. I think that's the only thing that I get tripped up about with Silent Hill 1. It's like they couldn't decide if they're doing like a zombie game or something. But then Silent Hill 3 goes totally off the rails, and I don't feel like they fit whatsoever with each other even. Like the enemies in Silent Hill 3 don't feel cohesive at all. Silent Hill 2 is so good, man. Like playing all the other ones has really made me understand, why it's had such a lasting legacy. Of course, I've always appreciated Silent Hill. I just never was able to get into them as games when I would play them by myself. So I never got more than a couple hours into any Silent Hill until about a month ago when I played Silent Hill 1. Cleared my schedule. We did one session of it because Halloween was coming up, and I was like, all right, I guess we'll try Silent Hill. I had a bunch of other games on my schedule for that week because I was thinking that I probably wouldn't get into it. But then I was hooked pretty much right away and cleared my entire schedule and just put Silent Hill every day. The game rocks. Where'd that bed go? Okay, it's right there. We need to turn it one more over. No, your other left? No, your other left. No, you. How about that? I bet you didn't think of that. Silent Hill 3 was okay. Silent Hill 1 was your favorite only because got the good ending on the first try. Nice. I got the good ending too. I wasn't specifically going for it, but there was a section where I looked up part of a walkthrough because I just wanted to I wanted to figure out what was going on, how to get into the motel or whatever. And I couldn't figure it out. I don't know if that's exactly what it was, but it was that part. But yeah, I was really thorough with that game, except for the fucking rifle, dude. I missed the rifle, and I have not forgiven myself. It's become a bit of a meme in the Angel Wing community. Oh, you missed the rifle. Yeah, well, miss me. Miss me with all that. But then, yeah, I really enjoyed Silent Hill 2. It's grown on me more since I finished it. Like, my immediate kind of impression after beating it was, the emotional highs were way higher than the first game. But then in general, I liked playing the first game more than I liked Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2 is going to stay with me for a long time, I think. If I think about it, I got the good ending of that game too. And it, I was blown away by that ending. Yeah, as a video game, I think part 1 is my favorite so far. And then I didn't like Silent Hill 3. I didn't like Silent Hill 3 pretty much at all. I mean, it was fun. I did have fun playing it. But I didn't like it. It had some cool parts. And now this one, I came really close to flushing it, and I think it's because I had Silent Hill 3 still in my mind. I had the taste of Silent Hill 3 fresh in my mind. And so that already put me at kind of like in a fragile state of mind. But I'm glad I didn't flush this game. I like it a lot more than 3 because it's so strange and different. Because it's so different than the first 2 games. So we need to turn this puppy 1, 2, 3, 4 times. 4 slots over. Wait a minute. Do they all turn? Or no? I mean, of course, I know they don't all turn. But does floor 2 and 3 turn at the same time. Doesn't look like it, right? Like, is there some sort of puzzle with how many times you have to turn? Always been obsessed with Silent Hill 2 and 4. Played them on PS2 when you were in high school. That's cool. Yeah, I think it would have been so awesome to play Silent Hill 1 and 2 when they were new, especially part 1. I fantasize about being in college in the year 1999 playing Silent Hill 1 on my PlayStation 1 in my dorm room or something. That probably would have been so awesome. Oh, dang, your dad used to play it? That's awesome. My parents didn't play video games, except my dad would, like... he would play 2-player games with me. You know, just to play with his son. He used to make him play battle tanks. Gamer parents is so cool. I had a friend... Yeah, my best friend... At one point, his dad liked to play Resident Evil. I thought that was pretty epic. Even when I was a little kid, I was like, "Whoa, that's cool." I thought it was President Evil first of all, but President Evil seemed too scary for me. They had it on N64. Isn't that crazy? Resident Evil is on N64. And then I had another friend whose mom, like, was a bigger gamer than him. And she played JRPGs. Like, they had a PlayStation 2, and I was like, cool, what games do you have? And he's like, it's mostly for my mom so she can play Final Fantasy X. I thought that was sick. Because by that point, this was probably like 4th grade. By that point, I had already become a JRPG fanatic. Your mom would play Mario Party? That's very fun. That's dope. What character did she play? Do you remember? We gotta turn this another time to the right. Also in 4th grade was when me and a few other kids that were fans of JRPGs and Final Fantasy in particular, one of them decided to start calling us all by the names of Final Fantasy VII characters. Like, he would call me Cloud. He would call this girl Tifa, you know. One of them was Eris. 4th grade. And then we would play Final Fantasy VII on the playground during recess. And when we were going home, he would stay in character. He'd be like, "Bye, Cloud." My mom was into Final Fantasy as well. She's the reason why I love JRPG or RPGs. That's epic. Final Fantasy X was your favorite? See who was the loser that got called Yuffie? Aw, man. Hey, what's wrong with Yuffie? Yuffie. What's wrong with Yuffie, man? I know he called somebody Vincent. Maybe he called himself Vincent. I don't remember who he was. One more over. Yeah, Recess was epic too. I was thinking about this today, like, man, I miss Recess. Recess was so sick. we in preschool, we used to have to play Power Rangers behind the shed. I went to preschool on a farm, and I guess I could say the name of it. It was called Kinder Farm. It was in Iowa, and it was on a literal farm. Like they had goats and pigs and stuff, and a pond. There was like a little lake that it was near, so we would go paddle boating and stuff, or like yeah, what is it? Pedal with the pedals. And yeah, but we weren't allowed to play Power Rangers during recess or whatever. It was too violent, so we would go do it behind the shed. Whoa, rewind. We'd go play Power Rangers behind the shed. You can't stop us. We're the Power Rangers. And then even at home, the Power Rangers play would continue. I would be annoying my big sister. She had a phone in her room, like a landline before cell phones. She had a phone in her room. She would pick it up and be like, "It's Kimberly. She needs your help outside now." I'm like, oh, okay, I'm on it. Rangers, let's go. It's like a genius way to get your kid brother out of your room. What's the sitch? Ify is usually the bullying target? Really? Kimberly needs your help. I think we got them all lined up, right? What do we get for doing that? Also, is there anything else up here? I wasn't really paying attention. Yeah, I gotta blame Power Rangers for pretty much everything in my life. I really think Power Rangers, Tekken, Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, of course, like the biggest culprits for planting the seeds of weeabooism inside of me. I think if you... Oh, here's lore.
Make me inside. Make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. I'm trying to die in here. Make me stay in there, Mom.
I swear the voices are so quiet.
I'm telling you, tell. Walk away.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. It was scary. Oh, God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Little Walter looks like me when I was a little kid, I swear.
Oh my God.
Exactly. I had the bowl cut and everything. Oh, hold on, I'm not ready. I'm filling up my jewel. What's his story? Only recess story I have is about one of the adult supervisors at one public school I was at. She was giga anal about kids making up their own games, so got on their case about the kids playing Pokemon Foursquare, which is just Foursquare, but you just say the mon's name as you pass the ball. That sounds fun. That sounds awesome. It's like, you guys remember Dead or Alive? Or there's another name for it, but where one person is the game master, then everybody else is there, and you have to say like 500 points, dead, and they throw the ball up, and you have to wait for it to hit the ground before you pick it up to score the points. Something like that. That was a fun ass game too. You could say like, Pikachu dead, and you have to wait for Pikachu to die before you pick the ball up. Could do a Pokemon version of it. Naturally, none of the kids paid attention to her. The other supervisor was fine. She didn't mind what games the kids played, so long as nobody got actually hurt. That's cool. I like the other supervisor. It was always epic when an adult lets you do what you want. The one game that got actually banned from recess was Round Robin. Ooh, yeah, Round Robin is a dangerous one, isn't it? Did you guys play, was the Pokemon trading card game still popular when you guys were kids? I'm pretty sure it got banned at my school. I had such an awesome childhood, dude. No wonder I have so much nostalgia and am driven by feelings of nostalgia, pursuing that high of nostalgia all the time. Back in Iowa, me and the neighborhood kids play Pokemon trading cards, and we would use the counters as gym badges, like when they still had the marble counters. When you'd buy a deck of Pokemon cards, we would use those marble counters as gym badges, and for beating each other, we would trade them back and forth. Pretty sweet. Yeah, the marble ones are really nice. Oh! Hey. What's this door do? Locked. What about Mancala? You guys remember Mancala? Those marbles were weirdly satisfying to touch and play with. Like, scooping them out of those little slots in the board felt so good. Why? My grandma helped me get all of them, and I had them in a laminated binder. All of them. I still have some of mine, and I tried to figure out if they were worth anything, and unfortunately, I don't think so. I have more, like, Digimon collectible cards than... I have more Digimon trading cards and the collectible cards than I do Pokemon cards. I eventually became more into the Digimon card game. You still have a Mancala set? Extremely good at it? Yo, 1v1 me. Yeah, 1v1 me in Mancala. No, I'm just kidding. I haven't played that game. I didn't even play that much as a kid. I more so watched other kids play it. But I haven't played it myself in damn near 20... Probably like 25 years, dude. Probably been like 25 years. 51 Clubhouse games? I don't have it. But... better be glad I don't have it, because you would have been toast. Just kidding. You had Yu-Gi-Oh cards? By the time Yu-Gi-Oh came out, I was like getting into emo music and kind of like moving away from my nerdier hobbies at the time. But it was like right at the tail end. So I did print out a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards and turn them, you know, like do arts and crafts trying to turn them into real cards and would use them. Like print out the most powerful cards. And just like play them with my friend and give him all the crappy cards. Got ruined when her roof caved in. Oh man. Damn. That's brutal. That's sad. RIP to the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Got into Yu-Gi-Oh as well. Managed to sell all my old bulk several years ago. Oh, nice. Emo and nerdy. Still am. Musical theater. I have to say I didn't get quite that nerdy. Just kidding. I'm extremely nerdy. I was then, but there was a phase where my focus shifted away from anime and video games, etc., towards music and like internet culture. I'd say around the age 13, between like ages 13 to 18. Like there was a very, what's the word? Very emphasized, not emphasized, like there's a line in the sand between when I stopped following new episodes of Dragon Ball Z and discovered emo music. When I got onto Zanga and MySpace, it was pretty much over. Delineation? That's a good word. When I started like getting into guitar, like learning how to play guitar, started growing out my hair. Of course I still played video games. I've always played video games. I've been playing video games ever since I was 2. My big sister had a Nintendo Entertainment System. So I've never not played video games. It's more so like, you know, my focus shifted away from games and anime. Do you remember the first song I learned on guitar? It was probably like one of the rock school, you know, School of Rock classics, like just Deep Purple, like, you know, Cream. I remember the first song I learned in drop D was My Own Summer by Deftones. My sister introduced me to Deftones, and I got a Deftones hoodie from Hot Topic. I was probably like 12. I wore it to guitar lesson one day, and turns out my teacher was a massive fan of Deftones and Tool, so from that day forward, we only learned songs in drop D. It's like very helpful. Actually not helpful. Didn't learn anything besides learning Deftones songs in drop D. What about you? Any other musicians remember the first song they learned how to play on an instrument? Oh, I meant to save. Deftones is moaning in musical notes? True. Very true. Deftones, Cherry Waves, and Rosemary. I haven't heard Cherry Waves or Rosemary. If you got any suggestions, please don't hesitate to post them in the music channel of Discord. Probably Blink-182 Red Hot Chili Peppers. Can we get some love for Hot Cross Buns, please? Where's my Hot Cross Buns fans? Into the chat. Started learning piano when you're 5. Don't have distinct memories since then. I know my mom tried to, like, she tried to teach me to play piano. We had a piano and she'd give my sister lessons. She'd made my sister play, which is weird to think about now because my sister's like, she's, my whole family's, my whole immediate family have always been like big music fans, not nerds per se, but like casual fans. Like I told this story before, my parents would quiz us in the car during road trips. Classic rock radio. They'd be like, "Okay, so who's this song by?" That's right, Jethro Tull. Actually, I would never get it right. I wasn't interested. I wanted to listen to Ludacris. I wanted to listen to Ludacris and Simple Plan. Frank Lloyd Wright IRL? No. Why do you ask? Hot cross buns in 3rd grade. Snare and xylophone? Nice. Xylophone, that's a cool one to play. IRL vibes. I know him through a mutual IRL friend who is actually not somebody I met IRL, but I know Frank Lloyd Wright through my buddy Funny Planet from the chat. And Funny Planet, I met through like such a small world, man. Some random guy on Twitter messaged me years ago. Like it's probably like 5 years ago, I guess. Some like exchange student from Taiwan was like with an anime profile picture, messaged me like, "Hey, do we follow each other on Last FM? Your page seems familiar." And I was like, "No, I don't think so." And then we just kept talking from there, and we liked all the same things. And he eventually created a Discord server for all of his internet friends, and Funny Planet was in there. And he mentioned a band called Sioux Falls. Indie band called Sioux Falls. And guess what? I lived with them. They were my roommates at the time. In Philly. And I was like, what? That's crazy. I know them. Sioux Falls, they eventually changed their name to Strange Ranger. So it was even like this very obscure indie band. I was like, wow, I happen to live with them. And I think they have like extra Sioux Falls t-shirts. If you want one, I can ask my roommate to send one. And my roommate sent him one. And then Funny Planet ended up coming to one of my shows. Like, without even telling me. Like, of course, we'd followed each other on social media by them. And I posted a flyer for a show I was playing. And he ended up coming out. He just like came by himself from multiple towns away. Yeah, I know Frank through Funny Planet. It's a very small world, especially the music world. It's crazy how small it is. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. Oh, we already read this. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. Killed in various ways, in order their deaths, carved into them, all these numbers which I've memorized, photographic memory, don't worry about it. Name of the killer, it was carved in as well. Walter Sullivan, April 4. Hey, so what were all those numbers again? Anything in the fridge? I'm gonna need a bio break in a second. What? Stop. Put something into my fridge, devs. Can you hear me? Give me more chocolate milk. We need more chocolate milk. 01121. No. SMT4 Walter? Walter was chill. I think. Is he the one with the curly hair? Can't remember who Walter is. Oh, they will? Oh god, that sounds ominous. Walter's the spikier hair. Oh, John. Yeah, that's right. I like them both. Yeah, SMT4 is so good, man. They really, like, it's such a perfect culmination of everything that team had learned up until that point. And the way they were able to introduce side characters without making it personified, you know? While keeping it still very much a SMT game. Because SMT5 tried to introduce side characters and it was like a Persona feel to it. Oh, I don't think we can do anything in this room yet, right? Adore the writing? Yeah, me too. I wish I could finish my... Because I've totally blacked out the things that happen in that game later on. But it's a really difficult game to jump back into. Like, if you get to a certain point and stop and then try to go back like 2 years later, good luck. Even with a guide, it felt like such a chore to get back into a flow state with that game. I'll do it someday. Although I might, like, I don't know. I really want to try out Apocalypse. But again, it feels so wrong to not finish part 4 first. I don't remember where to go. Up this ladder? Maybe? Do you guys remember where to go? I don't even remember how we got into the circular thing. Oh, because we went into the shower room. Go back for another playthrough before very long. Doing all the endings. I wonder how long you can beat that game once you know you're doing. And aren't trying to speedrun, you know. Where do we go now? Jump through the holes after you line them up. Oh, smart. Probably take you 78 hours. Ah, fuck, dude. What's with the ragdoll physics, man? It's humiliating. Yeah. Yeah, Skate 3 physics. Oh my god, dude. So rude. Stop, guys. That's how it feels when your uncle gives you a pat on the back. Skateboarder tycoon. So up to the 3rd floor, yeah? Oh, I don't think we've been to the very top. On the outside. Whoa, we haven't been up here. I'm scared. What kind of bullshit are they about to throw? Oh, this isn't so bad. Hey, this is kind of nice. Oh. Okay, let me take a bio break and we'll turn this thing when I get back. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm having a blast. went to some kid's house and he had it. His favorite button was the one where you could make a skateboarder forcibly trip. Yeah. It was always cool when games had something like that. Naturally, he mashed the hell out of the button to make him do the worm. Hell yeah. I didn't even know there was a skateboarder tycoon. You guys know there's a prison tycoons? Isn't that kind of disturbing? Prison tycoon? It's like real life shit. What kind of tunes do you want? AFK. How about this one? All right. All right. I'll be right back. Thanks, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm back. I might have to run to the corner store on my next break. We're out of toilet paper. So, yeah. That might be a problem. Sorry. I was trying to be like cringe. Yeah, well, that was awkward. Hope everyone's having a good Friday night. What are you guys doing? Oops. What's everybody up to? Partying? Watching me? Ew, creep, you're watching me? Just playing. I know you got me on a separate tab. I'm just background noise to you, aren't I? Anyways, what's going on here? Door won't open. Locked from the inside, huh? Oh yeah, we were gonna turn this wheel. This Lewis. We're gonna turn the Louise. There's a handle here. Will you turn it? Should we go down to the below first? What if we miss the rifle? I'm nervous. Also, I've been forgetting to use my timestamp button. And I also forgot to check to make sure it's working tonight. Yeah, it's working. Sweet. But my avatar, it keeps freezing. If it's not one thing, it's another. Also, that donation Ness sent me hasn't shown up in my PayPal yet. So I think there might be like a setting inside Streamlabs where you have to manually release donations to your PayPal account. Or something. Oh, we've been here. This is where those dogs are. Those weird two-faced dogs. We want to go release this Lewis. This Louise. Yeah, turn that thing. Crank that. Yeah, maybe like another hour, hour and a half, I'm gonna go run and grab some toilet paper. So it might be a slightly extended break next time. This thing's still locked. Hey, we turned the sluice, but nothing happened up here. As far as I can tell. Oh, those things are blue now, though. You see that? Down below. Let's go check it out. I want candy. I wish I had a white chocolate Reese's cup. Hey, it's raining in here now. What's with those blue icons? Just means it got its water coming through it. So let's keep going down, I guess. Right? I wonder what the point of being able to run around is. Like, why not just have the ladder or just have the stairs? Why do we need the ramp and the ladders? I'm not complaining, I'm just asking. Hey, all I'm doing is asking questions. I'm a curious fella. Man, I really like this zone. Oh man, we have to run past these motherfuckers again? Don't look, I'm gonna get slapped and it's gonna be embarrassing. Don't slap me. This is a trick. If you're over here, they can't reach you. Very few gamers know about this trick. If you hug the wall here... If you hug the wall here, they can't reach you. Actually, that's... Hey, it worked! I kept waiting for them to come out and slap me. Wow. I can't believe that actually worked. Damn it, they messed up my clip, dude. Hey. I was trying to farm for a clip just then. I thought if I hugged the wall and, like, authoritatively said, if you do this, they can't hit you, then one would come out and slap me, like, you know, a moment later. That would have been a funny clip, but they didn't do it. Seems like you're really getting the hang of this game. Yeah. Well, I really like this zone. There's something written on the plate. We already read all that. Absence of the clip is the clip? Damn, that's deep. Hey. Well, while we're right here, let's go refill our health. Let's go refill our health after we knock all these fuckers out. Stay down. Yeah, I was like really so close to flushing it. I had to use restraint. I was like, you're being emotional. Get a hold of yourself. What's going on, Frank? Hey, happy Friday. I'm very curious what else the game has in store for us. The subway and the forest were a bit underwhelming, I have to say. But the Dark Souls enemy really redeemed my experience so far. Got back from hang with friend. Nice. That's fun. Damn, it's been so long since I've hung out with a friend IRL. What'd you guys do? Chit chat. Smoke a blunt. Vampire Hunter D? Fuck yeah, man. The 80s one or the Bloodlust? I like them both, but I kind of prefer the original 80s one because it feels like you're watching a video game. It feels like... You really feel... Because the way he goes through the castle and fights all the different bosses one after the other, it feels like a boss rush in a video game. Bloodlust is awesome too, though. The animation and art style is so fucking good. Yoshiaki Kawajiri. Ninja Scroll. I rented... When I was in, I don't know, probably 12 years old. And me and my best friend at the time, we would hang out all the time. Like every weekend, I would go stay at his place just about. And like, we would just hang out and play Final Fantasy 11 and Monster Hunter all day. But his mom would take us to Blockbuster, and I was always insistent on renting an anime movie. He wanted to rent comedies, but I always made sure that we rented an anime movie too. And that was the first time I saw Vampire Hunter D on DVD. And I saw Ninja Scroll that way as well. Hey, what's going on, Wolf? Good to see you, man. How are you? Happy Friday, Wolf. Is this thing unlocked yet? Can't open it very wide. I don't know where to go. Oh, we were supposed to jump down the holes. Doi. Wow, I came all the way down here. Hey, what's up, Talon? Damn, gang's all here. Hell yeah. This Friday is huge. Oh, the bugs are chasing us. Fuck off. You gotta juke them. Ah, shit. Imagine forgetting to jump down a hole in Silent Hill, right? Imagine playing a Silent Hill game and forgetting to jump down the hole. Never played a dungeon crawler. You know what game I miss is oh, let's try my method of hugging the wall so you don't get slapped. They can't reach you if you do this. We can go all the way this way and we won't get slapped as long as we're hugging the wall. This is a technique I just invented. It works, dude. The hitboxes on those guys is so wonky. I'm really surprised it worked. Anti-slap technology? They said it couldn't be done. Underknots. Anyone play Underknots? That game is so fucking cool. I love Underknots. And I have really fond memories earlier this year. After the holidays, work was just like deathly slow. Nothing happening. Just like sit around for nearly 6 hours. 2 hours of work and then sit around. I'd bring my Switch to work and I juggled Underknots and Titan Quest. I'd play for like 2 hours a day. At work. That kicked ass. But yeah, dungeon crawlers can be a little bit hit or miss for me, but Underknots is one I really like. Psychonauts? Terranauts? D's Knots? Bet you never played D's. This isn't it either. We gotta go back down. Sounds like an updog setup. One of my most upvoted Elden Ring signs or messages was be wary of up, comma, dog. That one got a lot of that one healed me a lot of times. Crucial moments I was healed by the up dog joke in Elden Ring. That I invented, by the way. Did you watch OG Vampire Hunter with your buddy? I watched the OG Vampire Hunter later. I watched that one probably in my like early 20s on VHS when I got into anime VHS collecting. Back when you could still buy anime VHS at like a thrift store for 25 cents. I scooped up so much before. Like I got the final years when you could still get VHS for cheap. We gotta go to this one. Hey, that is all good. All good. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about these guys. Go in the fucking door. Sorry for cursing. Bought a VHS from Yes Asia a few days ago. What is Yes Asia? Is that different than Play Asia? What VHS did you get? True, try wall hugging. When in doubt, hug it out. Controller? Controller. Okay, we're back. I need a new VCR though. My VCR finally crapped out on me. I hadn't watched any of my VHS in like a couple years. Then one day I was like, I kind of feel like watching one of my Neato VHS. And yeah, my VCR is dead. Don't work no more. Live concert tape of Number Girl performance. Whoa, that's badass. Is it official? They canceled the order? Oh, that's disappointing. I hate that. Sorry, man. I hate when that happens. Or like if you buy something off eBay and the seller just never sends it. You got Sunny Day Real Estate Live VHS? Is that one official too? Wow. I never would have guessed that either of those bands have like live tapes. Wow. That is really sick. Do you guys know the band They Are Gutting a Body of Water? Tagabo? I have a old Tagabo VHS that Doug made. He like used to make these DIY musical tapes, just like splicing together a bunch of trippy ass footage, and it's a really professional looking thing that he did, like true printed art, cover art. Like it looks like a legit tape, and like has like red plastic shell. I used to live down the street from that guy, and one time I was hanging out with him, he gave me that tape. I still have it. It's prized possession. The clips played for Halloween? Whoa, that'd be cool. That'd be cool to put that on a VHS. That's a great idea. I should write that down. Maybe someday we'll look into that. That'd be really cool to put like the stream VOD from, if I do one of those again and do it better, like just put that whole stream VOD on a tape or something. Or at least like those clips. You know what's really in Halloween or... Oh, hell no. But somebody's got to do it. It can be me. You know what really inspires me to make those creepy videos is The Ring, the American version of The Ring specifically. You guys seen that movie, 2002, The American Ring, where you know, when they play the actual cursed tape, all those creepy clips on there. I love that so much. It's one of my biggest inspirations, actually. We're in the kitchen, and these things are here. We got a mold problem. Remove the plate? I guess so. Classic, but have not actually seen. I like the American The Ring better than the Japanese one. It's like one of the few times they really got it right. However, I'm slightly biased by nostalgia. That's one my parents rented from a video store when I was a kid. Scarred me. It's way too young. The closet scene, dude, that's so fucking classic. That's like, again, also like another really, the closet scene, like, I saw her face, and then it jump cuts to the girl in the closet. An example of a perfect jump scare. Like, it can't get any more artful in technique than that scene when it comes to jump scares. Like, it was so calm with the tension slowly escalating as she's describing the face of this girl that was found after watching the tape. And then suddenly jump cuts to it. It's like, damn, dude. Perfect. Experienced the story primarily through the lens of the Wii game. Oh, they made a Wii The Grudge game. And then, is there another one? Did they do The Ring on Wii? I also know there's a Dreamcast Wii game. I watched Grimbeard's video on that one. Could be one-off Wednesday material. I'd like to play the Grudge game too. What was the number? I forgot. We probably have it saved in our memos, huh? Zero 0302. Okay, before we go that way, let's check out this other door. Get out of the way. Yeah, we should start doing some movie nights soon and watch Audition and 2002 The Ring. That'd be fun. I love how, like, Angel Wing Zero is just me, dude. I love how it's just me spreading my taste all around your face and eyes and ears. You know, I've always felt invisible. It's probably a common feeling. Unlocked. I've always felt invisible. Especially in school. Back in the day, and even now, like, despite as an adult putting myself out there with my music and performing live, and there's some defect deep inside of me that makes me, no matter how seen I actually am, I never feel fully heard for some reason. I feel like it'd be really easy for me to disappear. Here's a cutscene. What kind of freaky room is this? Diddy party? Why is he walking like this? Oh. That's why. 18121. Impressive he manages to float on his back for so long. I don't think I could float on my back for that long. I'm a decent swimmer, but hate it when the party has a resonant room full of water. No, that's where everyone chills at. That's like where you get away. That's where you go to just kind of get away from the noise for a bit. Chill out with a spliff. Have a deep conversation with some stranger. If you know how to, you can float on water indefinitely. Takes 0 effort. Damn, I gotta level up. Oh, we're back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Hopefully they got some news about the baby tiger now. We haven't heard any news. Guess it's raining. Skill they teach in the Navy. Can't open the window. I'm trying to look out of it. Hey, let me look out the window. The hell? Why is he trying to open the window? Trying to look out. So sailors don't die? That makes sense. There's another note by the door. Bedroom. Yeah, oh yeah, let's try the bedroom, see if we can look out. There we go. I thought you were able to look at the living room. 2. Same as usual. Business as usual out here. Hey, so is PT like, that TV is so loud? 555. Let's call the pizza place again, see if they'll take our order this time. What was it? 5553750? Okay, we have to read it fast because this guy hangs up every time. Yeah, large pepperoni with shit, I forgot. Large pepperoni, 6 boneless wing. Damn it. Try again later. Controller. I don't know why this thing just like randomly decides to not work. There we go. Making me think about pizza? Yeah. Good. Think about it. My favorite pizza is, and also happens to be one of my all-time favorite foods, is Hungry Howie's. Anybody ever had Hungry Howie's? It's regional, so it's not everywhere. One time I drove 4 hours just to get to Hungry Howie's. Somebody's crying. And somebody... Whoa. I'll clean it up later. Okay, let's check this other hole. So far, we've failed at ordering pizza and failed at watching our neighbor play Elden Ring. We're gonna get it one of these days. Hey, she's not here. If she has like a setup in the other room and she's been playing that, you know, playing in the other room, I'd be so disappointed. And I also know that that fucking rabbit's gonna like turn his head and look at us at some point, right? Just waiting. We also have not been invited to the party that woman was talking about. Our neighbor was like talking about a party at the beginning of the game. We heard her in the hallway talking about it. And I keep thinking this is going to be an invitation. But so far it's just like some rando's life story. Some crazy guy. How's your grip on the mechanics in this game? I guess fine. Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot to... I mean... I feel like I've improved. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. Like, I haven't died since the beginning. The dogs in the subway. But that was so cheap. Putting 7 of them in that little cramped area is crazy. It was stuck onto the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. Yo, that's sick. Let me have it. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry. We'll put some points into strength. But somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. You're going to need like a larval tier. You might have to respec if you don't want to like level past 120 so you can still PvP and co-op. Strike when the sword is energized. Don't mind if I do. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. Hey, what's up, Clover? Welcome. This guy was just talking about a sword. It sounded badass. I'm trying to find it. It'd be cool if you, like, slipped it under the door. Here, take this. Shoes. Let's throw some stuff in the old casket. Hope everyone's having a good Friday. I'm having a great one. Put this in here. What's this for? Oh yeah. This can protect us against the spirits. Let's put these bullets in there. We've barely been using the gun either. I might not even need all this healing. We could even put one of these in there if we wanted. But so far we haven't hit inventory cap even out in the field. So let's continue. That'd be cool if you could shoot your gun in the apartment. What? How y'all doing? I'm doing great, man. My day was a little bit... Well, it went by really fast. My workday went by really fast, which is always nice. It really, like, flew by. And, unfortunately, I found out that I have hundreds of dollars worth of parking tickets, which sucks. And really, you know, God really tested me today, tested my PMA, fortitude, positive mental attitude. I really came close to going off the rails in terms of emotional stability. However, I pulled it back around and I'm feeling great. We'll take care of those fucking tickets. She's scary. It really is, dude. Especially, like, they use cameras on buses now. They don't give you, like, an actual paper ticket, and that's why I didn't know about them. I didn't know I was parked illegally. The signage is not super clear. But, you know, after the fact, I was like, oh, shit. The only way I found out about them was because my manager was like, I've been getting so many tickets parking outside of our work. You're lucky. Have you gotten any tickets? I was like, no, I haven't gotten any tickets, because in my mind, I'm still thinking the paper tickets, you know? It's like, no, I haven't gotten any tickets. They haven't mailed me anything. Turns out they have been mailing me things. It's just I never updated my address within DMV. My fault. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, they do. It's just they send it in the mail. Which is kind of messed up too, though. Like, you should know immediately. You shouldn't have to wait for mail to get to you. Fucking... Yeah. So I did, I was trying to wait till we get affiliate status to introduce any sort of method of donating. Yeah, because of the parking tickets and because my car broke down last weekend and I had to pay $2,000. Well, I had to take on $2,000 of debt to get my car functioning again. Because of those two things, I decided to go ahead and fuck it. There's a way to donate in my Twitch bio, which I'm not expecting anyone to whatsoever. Obviously I stream because it's really fun.
Present day.
Oh shit, there it is.
Present time.
Damn, thanks, you win again. Cool. That's awesome. Yo, there's our sandwich. Well, it would be our sandwich if I didn't have to pay those tickets. But, thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Venmo'd me earlier? Whoa, that's so nice of you. Damn, thanks, dude. I hope I can make it worth your while. Yeah, might as well leave it open, right? I figured I might as well just have it there. Hey, what just happened over here? Hey, there's a hole. Yeah, I really appreciate it, guys. Watched 100 of your streams. Thanks, dude. But yeah, my ultimate dream was to be able to buy a sandwich off of Twitch money. I have two stream dreams. One is to have a consistent viewer base of 10 chatters every stream. Like, if I could get to 10 active chat participants reliably every stream, like, there'd be one, kick off the bucket list. Secondly is to buy a sandwich using donation money from Twitch. We're halfway there, boys. More than halfway. True. Damn. Life is good. See, I've got nothing to worry about. Although, earlier I was thinking, I told this kind of short story at the beginning of the stream, but, after I realized I got those tickets and felt my heart sink to my stomach, I was like, I'm not going to let this win. And decided to just kind of maybe engage with people. And so I went into one of my Twitch or Discord servers that I'm in. And I was like, hey, happy Friday, everybody. Just try to get the momentum towards a good mood back. So I go in there and say, happy Friday, everybody. And this motherfucker replies saying, I wish my Friday was happy. And I was immediately triggered, but didn't want to show it. So I was like, I can't let this person derail my positive momentum here. But in my mind, I'm thinking, yeah, dude, I wish my Friday was happy too. I just found out, I'm $3,000 in debt within a month, more debt. But so I reply, I mean, same. I'm just trying to practice PMA, positive mental attitude. And he says, or they say, I know, just a little upset my internet crashed whenever I launched Final Fantasy 14. Before he replied, in my mind, I was thinking, there's really no reason to ever be a buzzkill, like unless someone close to you's health or safety is in danger. There's no reason to not reciprocate a good, positivity thing. Like, there's no reason you should spread your negative energy onto other people. Sometimes being a hater or downer can be kind of fun if it's in controlled environment. It's okay to make jokes too. But at the same time, it really made me appreciate the thought that little things, annoyances, even medium things, like thousands of dollars of debt, I'm safe, dude. I get to go home, be on my computer, play video games, hang out with you guys, drink a cola. There's nothing for me to be overly upset about or disappointed by or anything, My life is really good and I'm really lucky. So imagine responding to someone's nice message by saying, man, my Friday sucks. I can't log into Final Fantasy 14. And I know this person was probably joking too, or at least a little bit. But at the same time, like, at that point, I came clean. I was like, yeah, I wish my Friday was happy. I just found out, I have another multiple $100 worth of parking tickets out of nowhere. And that person didn't even respond to that, really. I don't think they even responded to me saying that. It's just like, if you're going to introduce that negative energy and not, back it up with support, just fuck off, dude. But yeah, that really annoyed me at the time. But again, the sort of bright side of that is it made me appreciate my life. Made me realize, damn, dude, things could be a lot worse. Sorry, what were you guys saying? Halfway to the $50 gilded sandwich. What tickets? Yeah, Wolf, I got a bunch of parking tickets, not understanding. Misery loves company, true. Yeah, Wolf, outside of my work, the signage is not super clear. I understand why now. What I was doing was illegal, but it's not fucking worth that much of illegalness. What it was is I kept parking too close to a bus stop, which is insane that the bus needs that much space. But yeah, they don't leave paper tickets anymore. They use a bus camera, so they don't they send you the ticket in the mail, and I never updated my address with the DMV or whoever sends them, so I never received the tickets. I only knew because my manager mentioned she had been getting tickets parked outside of our work, and I decided to double check online and then found out I had $750 worth of tickets at the time. And I paid them down by borrowing money, and then today I found out I have another 350 across 3 tickets. 2 tickets were $50. The other one is $250. What the fuck did I do to, like, that was $250 worth of wrong, you know? It's craziness, but it'll be all right. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. How close are you to being? Did you speak to the DMV? Yeah, I called them. And I'm working on the address thing. I have to. Yeah, long story, but basically, there's not a lot I can do. I asked them about the payment plan, yes, and they don't do payment plans for this type of violation. Unless they go into judgment or something, maybe. Which they also couldn't explain to me when they go into judgment, but basically, they increase over time, the tickets, and after a certain time of being at the max, which is $75, it goes into quote-unquote judgment, and then it jumps to like $350. And then once it's on at that for like a month or something, they could come boot your car or tow it. And basically, I'm not eligible for a payment plan for these types of violations at the moment, unless I want to risk like losing my car until they get paid. Yeah, there's really not a lot I can do. I've looked into it. There's really nothing I could do to fight them either. They make it really difficult to do so. But I have started taking pictures. Basically every day when I'm parked outside of work, I take pictures of where I'm parked. And the signage is all around to make, just in case. But yeah, there's no pleading these ones down, unfortunately. But yeah, so between, $1,000 of parking tickets and $2,000 of vehicle repairs all within a month, it's like, not fun. But again, I'm here. Everything's good. As long as I can come home to my room at night, I'm so appreciative of my room. I feel so safe in here. Cutscene. Oh, what? That was a cutscene. Something's going on over there. Hey, cool whip. I might be needing one of these. Kind of cola? Actually, it's generic store brand cola. Because of the... Wow, they're really making a fucking racket. Because I'm so broke, I decided to go for a store brand this time instead of Coca-Cola or Pepsi or Dr. Pepper or whatever. Store brand is so cheap at the one near my work. Like, today they were on sale for $3 for 12 of them. Isn't that nuts? You might as well be giving them away. Volume is a little loud. I mean, this area is really loud. It's weird how sometimes the, cutscenes are really quiet and then the game's really loud. Hopefully this is a little better. Do you have a Patreon? I put in a like 12 bucks for 3. I know, right? Only thing is they're not nearly as tasty as a Pepsi or Coca-Cola. But, you know, I'm a connoisseur. I'm a connoisseur in the same way that I love to eat fast food or, you know, like really high quality burger. Same way. I enjoy a high quality soda or, you know, trash soda. Do you have Patreon? In my Twitch bio, there's a new link for my Streamlabs donation thing where you can donate using PayPal or card or whatever. Just click on the picture of my Final Fantasy character cooking. It says, please help me cook. Please help me cook. Donate here. Click to donate. It's cola at the end of the day. Absolutely. Man, who's making all that noise? You guys need to pipe down. I'm gonna have to shut this party down, man. You guys need to... Oh! The Silent Hill monkeys have returned and they're grosser than ever. Let's get out of here. Locked. Wow, we were talking about the Silent Hill monkeys earlier and it looks like they're back. Whoa! Hey, watch out. Don't fall on me. Yo,
Damn it.
he didn't splat?
Where the hell am I?
He's fine? Whoa, what the fuck is going on here?
You're a real person.
Primate Harsh Noise Project?
Hey,
Primal Screams.
you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah. My name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree from 207.
Braintree? His name is
What the hell's
Braintree?
happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building.
Yeah, it seems like something's wrong with the apartment building,
That
right?
must explain what happened to that other guy.
That must be it.
too.
Better call the landlord.
The guy who lived in 302 before you.
Calling up my landlord. Hey, there's a hole in my bathroom that leads to, like,
Disappeared one day. He
grotesque
got crazy towards the end.
floating hobos and
Shut himself up
Flesh
in a room,
primates
wouldn't
and-
come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too.
he brain on my Richard till I tree.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Whoa.
Present day.
Sweet. Yo, what?
Time.
Wolf. My motherfucking man. Dude. I gotta tell you, I got a smile on my face right now, man. That's really nice of you. Thank you. That really goes a long way. It's like a huge load off my shoulders. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Dude, yeah, as soon as these tickets are paid down, I'll get you back, don't worry. Noctropolis is on me. We're gonna play Noctropolis soon. Yeah, thanks, guys. It's like 5 sandwiches. For real, yeah. One for everybody. Round of sandwiches on me. Only thing is I gotta figure out how to get them out of Streamlabs. Before anybody donates anything else. Let me just double check that it's... I see it in my Streamlabs account. Yeah, it's in my PayPal. Awesome. Cool. Very epic. What were you guys saying? There are 2 instances of boobs in Noctropolis? Well. Hopefully, you can... Yeah, we'll make a code word in chat for, like, boobs incoming. Like, think of a good code word. And that'll clue me in to get the censor bars ready. Money on the boobs? And they wait almost 3 months to try and fix it. Yeah, typical slumlords. I've only had slumlords the past, like, 10 years. As long as it's not on Twitch's list of banned games. Oh, really? I figured all boobs are banned. Boobs covered in blood in Vampire Hunter D? Whoa. I don't remember that part. Sounds like it should go on the Angel Nest watch list. So we got monkeys. Monkeys for sale. These guys are weird ones. Hey. These are the weird type of flesh monkeys. As opposed to the not weird ones. Just got in, how's gameplay? Hey, what's going on, Day? It's going good. I really like this zone. This is fucking creepy. Stream of Slitterhead. Ooh, I forgot about that game. I want to play that when I get a PS5 someday. Happened to the guy? I don't remember. Have you played all of Silent Hills? Yeah, I'm playing them back to back for the first time. All for the first time. So we started with Silent Hill 1 about a month ago. Earlier on in October, we played through Silent Hill 1. That was the first time I had ever played through it myself. Then we went on to Silent Hill 2 and 3, and now we're on 4. I'm eventually gonna, like, all the VODs are on my YouTube, but I'm eventually gonna be dropping, like, both highlight reel compilations and long plays for all of the Silent Hill games. Frying dumplings, nice. Spider's web. Which one is the scariest? It's hard to say. I mean, it's between number 1 and 2. I think I was unsettled by 2 more times I was than 1, but in general, 1 has a stronger atmosphere, I think. What's going on? Dude. Quit making all that noise. Hey, what's up? There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach. And he's holding something in his hand. Going for gold. Nice boobs? Okay. Sign me up. Brittany Lewis? Yo, dude, this game has side boobage. 1 and 2 are both spooky in different ways. Yeah, I agree. Ghost's key. So we just took this guy's key. Give me the sword too. You're not going to be needing this. Definitely take that sword. Sword of Obedience. Extremely rare sword. When used against downed ghosts, it stops them in place. Whoa, cool. Equip it. Uh-oh. 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 Hey. Stay down. Everything's gonna be okay. Just need you to relax, sir. Oh, shit. Unhand me. I just want to test it out. Use the sword. Fuck. Seems not worth it. All good. Not interested. I've lost interest in the sword of obedience. Yeah. Why are they falling through the holes? Why are they falling through the thing? Or whatever. You know what I mean? Welcome to New Mechanic. Thanks. I don't know why I'm bothering with these things. Oh, here comes a fucking... We got another bogey on our tail. Whoa. Hey. You again. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson? Yeah. No Silent Hill game has ever scared you like indie horror games? Yeah, I mean, I didn't feel particularly... yeah, frankly, I wasn't all that scared by any of them so far. They had their moments, but they're definitely games that scare me more. Like, trying to think. Fucking, like... like, the Resident Evil 2 remake, I couldn't play by myself. It was too scary. I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't really think of games that scare me too much these days. Maybe, like, Outlast or something. I don't know. Interesting prompt. I can't really think of any. What kind of indie horror games, though? I haven't played too many of those. Oh, definitely like PT for sure scared the shit out of me. Games like that. Definitely indie horror games like PT clones sometimes can be really scary. First person indie horror. I haven't played many of them myself. They want to talk to you about your extended car warranty? They're just in time. Only games that ever scared me. Zork? Text game. Damn. John Wheat. Yeah, Siren is... I want to play Siren and Fatal Frame 1 someday on stream. Little known indie horror gem. These fucking car warranty salesmen are so persistent. Is he gonna keep chasing us? Dude, it was funny earlier. I was talking about the enemies in this game, and I was like, it was the weird Dark Souls monster. I said, wow, it'd be crazy if the enemies in this game could go through doors. And now, look, here we are. Enemies are going through doors. Anything else in here? Henry sees something. Baseball bat? It's an aluminum bat. Yeah, it's sweet. Reasonably powerful and easy to use. Is this an upgrade? Itch.io horror games? That try to... Oh, there was one that was like that where you're trapped in a house. Like you get kidnapped. It's kind of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre vibe. There's one I watched Eris play through. The same developer also made like a haunted laundromat game. But then the one that like really creeped me was the one where he gets kidnapped and he has to escape a house. PS1 horror demo disc? I don't know. Oh, here's another hole. I'm gonna need to take a bio break, and I might need to run to the corner store for toilet paper. PS1 horror demo disc. I'm not familiar. Is it on Macintosh? Ooh, this looks cool. I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I've never seen this. I could try jerry rigging it to run on Mac. Wow, this looks really neat. Yeah, and we also got to think of, like, on my drive home today, I started thinking about, like, damn, we're gonna have to play some Fortnite. Hey guys, I'm a Fortnite streamer now. Thinking about my money problems. All right, we're gonna next game. Next session we're gonna be playing Fortnite, and then we'll be playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Just kidding. Suite of demos for new games that are all in the style of PS1 horror. Yeah, this looks epic. 25 playable demos. I'll mess around with it some time, add it to the list, see if I could get it running on Mac. I feel like there's something else. Ju-on for Wii. Does that game need motion controls? Setting up motion controls on emulated Wii is not, I haven't had success with it. But yeah, I'm thinking about after we finish Silent Hill 1 through 4, maybe hopping into Fatal Frame. Although I'm intimidated by the first game. I heard it's hard. I've only played Fatal Frame 2, which I haven't completed, but I've played it a fair amount. I really like that game. Windows and a VM. Yeah, I can't do virtual machines. It takes up too much space, and it's just a pain in the ass to set up. Not that, like, I mean, playing games on Mac in general is a pain in the ass. But virtual machine I can't do. I still need to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't have enough. My computer is so pathetic. Its hard drive is only 500 gigabytes. And Baldur's Gate 3 is up to like fucking 150. Playing on PS2. I'm playing on Aether. This isn't actual hardware. But of course I own the game. Of course. Sponsor section of the stream. Emulation. Yeah, emulation. You know what game I really also want to play on stream is Jet Set Radio Future, but Xbox emulation is a little bit hit or miss, and you know, I have an original Xbox, and I actually do, not kidding, have a copy of Jet Set Radio Future. I bought an original Xbox during lockdown with my stimulus money. Almost solely for Jet Set Radio Future, one of my all-time favorite games. But yeah, you know, it's RCA, so I can't stream original Xbox unless I get the correct, whatever it's called, capture card for it. And Xbox One doesn't have backwards compatibility with JSRF. Someday. Because the game looks really good. Oh, well, that's good. Yeah, I haven't done anything fancy to it. It's all like default settings. But yeah, I need to use the restroom, and I might need to run over to the corner store, which, you know, would probably be 15 or 20 minutes round trip. So, used to watch childhood friend play Jet Set Radio. Yeah. My best friend, the same kid, we used to like rent anime. I mean, we used to make him watch anime movies with me, and then we'd spend the day playing Final Fantasy 11 and Monster Hunter. He had an original Xbox and Jet Set Radio Future. And we played the shit out of that game, and ever since then, it's been one of my all-time favorites. But yeah, there's so many games, man. So many games. If I get a sandwich with the donation, oh, of course, man. I won't be grabbing a sandwich tonight, but trust, the next sandwich I buy with donation money, it's going everywhere. It's going viral. Trust me. That sandwich going viral. Maybe we should do like a poll on what kind of sandwich. That's a task for another time. Took pictures of your dumplings, but they look greasy. Well, we'll be the judge of that. Feel free to post your food. Any food pics can go in our Discord, which there's a link to, angelwing0.neocities.org. If you click on the Discord button on there, top right corner, angelwing0.neocities.org. Okay. Shit. I might be gone for a minute. Let's do this. Yeah, I'll either be gone for like 10 minutes or 20 minutes, so hang tight. I really appreciate you guys. I'll be back in a sec.
種になるまだ知らない明日への地図になるさあ風を受けてたで涙が乾くように遥かな空に描け夢に見た自分の姿虹を捕まえて流星を追いかけて雲のように形ない道もない旅に出るさあ風に胸を張れ微笑みで歌うように遥かな空に誓え終わらない希望と勇気は
Okay. Whoa. Longest break ever. World record. Any percent. Thanks for waiting up. Thank you, thank you. Like the standby screen? Cool. I'm glad you guys like it. I'm going for like a 2000s weeaboo Web 1.0 aesthetic. So, you know, I got the NeoCities homepage and everything. I was kind of embarrassed about the homepage bio I wrote for NeoCities, but you know, I'm playing a character. This whole thing. Bathroom speedrun? I'm pretty slow at going to the bathroom, to be honest. My ex used to get mad at me because I take forever. If anybody's not seen my website, let's do a little tour. Sitting on his phone, honestly. Let me show you guys this. My buddy Andrew helped me make my website. Where is this? Here. Yeah, so this is the landing page when you type in angelwing0.neocities.org. All those links at the bottom are the buttons. Go to my different like Instagram, YouTube, X, TikTok, Twitch, email, Discord. That'll take you to a link to join the Discord. It'll like prompt you to join. And my Final Fantasy Oh, that's my party outfit. Oh no, you guys weren't supposed to see my Diddy party costume. Sometimes when I log out in Final Fantasy 14, I switch to Blue Mage and dress up as a pig and I cast self-destruct. It's my log out macro. Strumpet? Hey. Language. Need to censor yourself. So yeah, then you click enter. Isn't this cool? I basically scoured the Wayback Machine for assets. Like GameFAQs circa 2007, you know? And I searched for like anime web stores for like anime merchandise. Sent those to my friend Andrew, and he filled in the rest. I kind of sent him like a rough template of kind of like what I envisioned, and he really killed it. Like these links actually take you to the Wayback Machine. Like this should be booting up. Yeah, GameFAQs. Obviously it's all broken. No, it's not all broken. Some of it works. Done my affiliate stuff, like which the standalone complex link should take you to Bandai. And then the rest you'll have to find for yourself. What other Easter eggs might be present? I know I'm really close to being eligible for affiliate on Twitch. The only thing I need is like less than 0.2 average concurrent viewers. Last time I checked earlier before I went live, I was at like 2.8 average concurrent viewers and I need 3. That's the only thing I need. Seems like tonight we might be able to get there though. So what else do we have? My favorite things takes you here and you can see like a list. I eventually want to fill this out, so like maybe you replace Lane with like a collage of these anime, for example. And same thing with games, music. The only one here that's not real is music. I put bands that I figured like a weeaboo would listen to in the year 2004. But otherwise, the other pages are my actual real things, favorite things. My music, I make music, but none of it is out yet as Angel Wing 0. So that's actually under construction. Stream schedule. This is where you could see my schedule for every week. I love Linkin Park. Yeah, I got my character commissioned for album art, but it's actually not supposed to be released. It's up there for now. It's not official yet. So you can see my schedule every week here, but it's also on my Instagram. Yeah, quick access /NeoCities, angelwing0.neocities.org/stream for schedule. 14. Seal Sting and Bach and Hammerfall. Dude, I only know Crazy and Kiss from a Rose, which are both bangers by Seal. ICP next to Claire Debussy. Would you like an egg? I would like an egg. I love eggs. Another page for all my socials. And then here's the last fun thing. Guest book. If you guys want to go leave a message, anonymous or otherwise, you can come leave a message. I don't know who this bozo was. It was me. This was also me. Yeah. Pretty neat, right? Anyways. Thank you for humoring me in showing off my website. Hopefully I'll be, updating it over time, filling in some more stuff. Like, one of my ideas was to have a Final Fantasy 14 like adventure gallery. But I have so many screenshots and recordings from Final Fantasy hijinks. Just like hanging out with people and doing fun, silly activities. When Akira Toriyama passed away, we did a tribute raid where we all dressed up as Goku in like the orange gi and all played as Monk. Like 24 people doing a raid as Goku. So I got stuff from that, for example. Someday. Yeah. There were like Akira Toriyama tributes all over Final Fantasy in-game. Like multiple different cities. People were gathering and spamming Monk attacks and emotes and lighting campfires. And then, yeah, we got a group of people together to do a raid as Goku. Monk only run of, what is it called? Crystal Tower. People getting campfires and switching to Dark Knight. Junji Ito elegies? Oh no, that's a what's the Berserk guy? Miura. Junji Ito's still here. Thank God. Anyways. Dude, I feel you, Wolf. I haven't logged into Final Fantasy 14 in like 3 weeks. How much time are you streaming for? I'll be going probably another hour. I got plenty of gas in the tank. Sorry, I've gotten distracted from the actual game. Haven't logged on in hours? They didn't fix your account yet. That is so messed up. I'm sorry, Wolf. It's unbelievable. I mean, you own the game. You should be able to play it. And I know you've probably tried everything. But man, I'm sorry, buddy. Maybe after enough time passes and you catch the bug, who knows, maybe you might even be ready to start over once you've forgotten everything I started over in Final Fantasy 14 twice. I originally started playing it back in Stormblood. And if you can believe it, I played a male elf on Ifrit. And I named him Kudakero, which was my World of Warcraft character's name. My entire goal of getting into 14 was to relive my childhood. Because I was a huge Final Fantasy 11 fan. It was my first MMO. And my character on that game was a male elf samurai. And I played on Ifrit. So when I got into 14 the first time, I just copy-pasted. But then I fell off of it for another few years and got back into it like, what is it? At the end of Shadowbringers? A few months before Endwalker. But then Endwalker killed my vibe, made the game unplayable. And by that time I was already feeling sort of burnt out, so I kind of took a break from the game for about a year. Then came back, I don't know, like a little over a year ago. Endwalker made the game unplayable. Yeah, the servers like were barely working. And you couldn't log in. The login queues were, insane. Fucking down the block. And once you were on, it's like you could get kicked off any second. And the other thing was I didn't own Shadowbringers yet, and so I was at the end of Stormblood. And I'd hit level cap on Ninja, and I didn't have any other alt jobs leveled up. So basically I was like soul searching to find another job that I liked to play and was having to level it up all the way to catch up to Ninja at like level 70 or whatever. Have I played Final Fantasy X? Yeah, I played it growing up. I used to make my big sister watch me play that game. Which she obliged a couple of times. I always loved when people watched me play games, go figure. I should ask one of my friends if Login Q Savage. Oh, yeah, Login Q Savage. Yeah, I like Final Fantasy X a lot. I think it's a really solid game. I haven't played it all the way through in many years. It's not my favorite. My favorite is 9 and 12. But I have appreciation for 10. I still have my Final Fantasy X strategy guide too. Prima strategy guide. But yeah, my favorite... I thought about playing 9 on stream someday. It's an all-time favorite of mine, along with 12. A lot of funny looks from people since you're able to play 14 despite Endwalker launch. How'd you log in while on the free trial? I logged in at 7. Yeah. They handled the Dawn Trail release pretty well, aside from screwing over our friend Wolf. Aside from that, like, in terms of server stability, they did pretty well. Ness in the chat is your older sister, and she had me watch her play 10. Oh, that's very cute. That's awesome. So gaming runs in your guys' family then, huh? Family that games together. You know what they say. So something's going on in this hole. Anybody ever noticed that there's some weird stuff going on with this hole? Are we ready to check it out? We didn't miss anything, right? Can't remember if we read that note. Okay, we did. Alright, let's get out of here. I want to play the Dragon Quest 3 HD remake thing. Has anybody played that yet? Oh yeah, we're in this fucking place. Oops. You have the Game Boy. I didn't know it was on Game Boy Color. It looks like the reach on this thing is not quite as long as the pipe, and it's a bit slower, huh? Which one you said? Me? That's what got you into Dragon Quest? I didn't play any Dragon Quest games till I was an adult. You know, when I was a kid, they weren't all that flashy compared to Final Fantasy. I guess, you know, they never have been. And that's kind of the point. But, you know, Dragon Quest 8 was new and getting a lot of praise. But I didn't like that the battles were in first person at the time. And it is hard if you're a young boy and you have the choice of gigantic sword summoning Knights of the Round Table, or, you know, humble guy with a bandana and a sword fighting slimes. Of course I went with Final Fantasy. Let me know if I miss anything. Let me know, especially if I miss the rifle. Or the plasma grenades. That sucks. Get rid of this stupid thing. Give me my pipe. Smoke up. I think I really liked the previous zone too because there weren't many enemies. They didn't have any fucking dogs, that's for sure. Fucking Fido. Damn! Oh my god. Henry's a beast. Hey. Stay down. Good boy. What else we got going on over here? Dark Alliance? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man. I didn't play Dark Alliance as a kid, but I played Champions of Norath. I played a lot of Champions of Norath and Return to Arms. Then I played Dark Alliance later as an adult. I actually played Dark Alliance Part 2. Are they guarding anything interesting? Doesn't look like it. I played Dark Alliance 2 a couple years ago. When I got my MacBook and could finally emulate PlayStation 2 games. Dark Alliance 2 was one of the first I popped in. Fantastic game. I love those isometric action RPG Diablo clones. How was part 2? I like it more than part 1. I did play part 1 for a couple of hours before part 2, but it felt you only get a choice of 3 classes in that game. There's only 3 classes to choose from, and it's a bit of a linear experience. I mean, they're both very good. I think I think some might argue that part 1 is a more solid experience. Part 2 has some wonkiness, but and some balancing issues, but they're both very fun. Get out of the way, man. Dude, get out of the way. We gotta juke him over here. We gotta jerk him over here. Been pondering to try it. Yeah, you definitely should. If you can emulate it, that might be the way to go, because the recent, port is very bare bones. You're not gonna get anything more by playing it on a modern console than you would by emulating it, aside from like playing it on a modern console, I don't even know if it has online play. It might. Freaking Gandalf. If Gandalf was a thug. Upside down clock. Hands aren't moving. Doorknob is rusted shut, and I can't get it open. Alright. Oh, we have a lot of items. I should have put some stuff away. Is this worth using? The medallion? Anti-spirit? I have like a scarcity compulsion. If this is limited, I'm afraid to use it, because what if I need it? Yes? Alright, it's equipped. How many uses does it have? Like, how many times can I get damaged before it breaks? Medallions for future poltergeist? So save it? I figured I would hang on to it until I need it, Like, as long as I'm not dying, I'll just hold it like a toddler holding a potato chip. You know how toddlers like to hold an item for hours at a time? Holy candles save as well. Seems like there's nothing in here for us to do right now, right? I must have missed something. Pet shop. Get ready for this annoying guy again. Here he is. Jet Set Radio Future Reject. Soggy Cheeto. Damn. Yeah, speaking of Cheeto, made me think of Cheeto Vera, the UFC fighter. There's a badass fight tonight, actually. UFC tomorrow is in China. So literally the prelim. Whoa, that dog is tripping. The prelims start at 3 a.m. The main card starts at 6 a.m. Eastern. For as long. Oh, here's something. Is that a thing that I can have? Enough cat food for an army of cats. Foreshadowing. Gonna have to fight an army of cats soon, huh? Found keys though. Albert's sports keys. Key. Where was that? Where was Albert's? Was there a door we couldn't get into at some point? I don't remember that. But I know our inventory is now full. And I've taken a lot of damage, so perhaps it's time to return to the room. Oh my god. Kitties unite! You watch people getting bait on for money too? I'm like a super fan. I agree, it's exhilarating. We watched the last card last weekend together on here. I mean, I didn't stream the fights on video, but I had like a timer for the rounds. And we were just all chatting about it, you know, live watch party. We did a watch party last weekend for the John Jones Stipe Miocic card. That was really fun. That was like a perfect evening. Playing Alundra and watching UFC with your homies. It really doesn't get better than that. But yeah, the fight that's coming on, I guess this morning, is pretty sick. There's a couple of cool fights on, you know, the undercard, but the main event is Davidson Figueiredo versus Peter Yan. Both former champions. Peter Yan is former bantamweight champion, and Davison Figueiredo is former flyweight champion. And it's gonna be like one of the most on paper, it's one of the most technical and still exciting MMA fights you could possibly match up. They're both super elite at everything, basically. And they are both pressure guys. No more boxing? Jake has ruined it. Yeah, John Jones is like, I think a lot of the hate he gets is totally valid, but he's really amazing to watch. Alright, Ness, thanks for hanging out. This was really fun. Hope to see you again soon. And thanks for the $3. I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, have fun LARPing tomorrow. Hope you guys will level up a lot. Wish he'd fight Aspinall. Yeah. He should just retire. You know. I wouldn't be mad if he just retired. Yeah, my only problem with boxing is the events are such a slog to get through. Like, between every fight, it's like 30 minutes of damn David Blaine doing a magic trick, or like Wiz Khalifa giving an interview about his latest fucking, you know, whatever, weed company. And then a lot of high level, quote unquote, high level boxing matches end up becoming clinch fests. Like, especially towards the end, the actual matches go on for so long, and by the end, both guys are just like, throw one punch, clinch, ref separates. Throw one punch, clinch, ref separates. It's not like MMA doesn't have snoozers too, but, you know, at least with MMA, anything can happen. And the fights are short enough that, you know, it doesn't get prolonged for too long. So where should we go next? MMA has snoozers usually because one kid got sleeper held. True. All right, Silent. It's good seeing you, dude. Yeah, thank you for being here too, man. I'll see you soon. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, occasionally I don't mind a slow fight if it's like a technical striking battle or something. Like Israel Adesanya gets a lot of shit for being boring. But to me, he's not boring. He's just patient, you know? And his technique is so beautiful to watch that I don't even mind. I like being able to pay attention to the little intricacies like that. I just don't like when guys lay and pray. You know, just hold someone down. Like score some points and then hold them down for the whole fight. That's when I tune out. Match between two Hall of Famers, yeah. Israel can end it fast, true. I mean, that Pereira knockout was legendary. I love how patient he is when he knows he has somebody, like, when he has somebody rocked. He doesn't just jump. He doesn't desperately try to finish it. You know, he's got a lot of control, which I love that. Exactly, Wolf. Hey, what direction should I go now? We have that sports key. And this is the sports shop, right? Oh. Anyways. Oh, the monkeys are back. Oh my god. Good boys, good monkeys. They're just chilling. See? If only all the enemies were that chill. Oh, they jumped down. Okay, good guys, good buddies. Broken. Good buddies. Elevator's not here. Hold on. Did I miss something? Ooh, cutscene.
The kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, you! Stop!
Oh, good grief. What are you saying? Had to actually look back at my recording of it in slow-mo. Guy hit an opening, which caused the opponent to try and protect it. Now the opening, the guy needed to knock the fuck out of the other guy. Yeah, I love like the little interactions. Like the technical like feinting and counterplay and all that shit. It's real life Tekken. It's real life Street Fighter. Hadoukens and everything. That is actually what got me into MMA though, was Street Fighter. Me and my buddies were really into competitive Street Fighter. Back during Street Fighter 4. 2009, 2010. And some MMA match just happened to be on the TV as we were taking a break. And I was just kind of watching it like passively. And then realized like, oh shit, they're doing all the same things that we do. I'm just like them. Everything from like the spacing, baiting out moves from your opponent, mind games. Really opened my eye. I've been a fan ever since, but didn't become like a hardcore fan until the past few years. Jabbed solar plexus, uppercut. Very vivid description. Wolf, you should write you gotta write some like fight scene choreography or something. What a strange game this is. So we got 2 ladders. Which ladder do you guys want? We don't have a... Oh, here it is. Got madam bottom left and top left. Top left. Let's check it out. I hear monkeys. Hey, monkey. Hi, buddy. Whoa! They're being good. They're being good, monkey. Every door is locked. Oh, the dogs are here. And they're glitching out. Whoa, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You know, something that used to really annoy me about Silent Hill games was every damn door being locked. I feel like people are probably tired of hearing me talk about this, but... Hey, I want that candy on the other side. Fuck. Damn it. Every fucking door is locked. Shit. I'm getting my leg chewed off. I'm trying to, like, brute force my way through this area. We're getting pretty far from that other place. What the fuck, dude? Yo, he's guarding my door. Dude, did you see that alpha male stance he pulled on me? We're getting really far from that other ladder. I hope that wasn't like a side area. I just don't want to miss the damn rifle. It's just quiet over here. Yeah, back in the day when I used to try to play Silent Hill games, I would always get annoyed that every single door is locked. And so far there haven't been a whole lot of locked doors in this one. Also, I feel like we probably missed some optional loot or something from that first ladder. I've been trying to get better at like trusting the devs in video games, because if they ever present 2 doors, one is right in front of you and the other is down the hallway, you know, that type of situation, usually they intend for you to go through the first door you encounter and then end up going to the door further away later. Not always. But I found that it's mostly true. But, you know, my curiosity gets the best of me. If you give me 2 doors, one that seems like I'm supposed to go through it because it's right in front of me, then one down the hall that seems like, don't go to that yet. I'm like, but what if I want to go to it now? It's funny how that works. Hatchet? Nice. There's a memo. Check both of them at the same time. Yeah, I do that too. I'll like go through one a little bit and then go back and then go through the other one a little bit and like kind of try to feel out which one is the intended or like progression forward and which one is optional. Rusty Axe is really good. Clover, yeah, I get like a really bad OCD in video games about missing stuff. Alright, Day. Yeah, I'll definitely be online tomorrow. I think I might like stream in the kind of late afternoon Eastern time and then stream Silent Hill 4 at night. So, yeah, I'll give a heads up like on my YouTube post, or I'll post on YouTube or something on the community page. Have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I probably won't go a whole lot longer myself, but I've been having a blast. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody can see it from South Ashfield Street. Is that really okay? South Ashfield Street, huh? Here's a hole. And a pool table. Billiard table. Looks like they were in the middle of a game. But yeah, I would love to play some more Alundra. So I was thinking maybe that could be a cozy late afternoon type of stream. Depends on if I get into a groove working on video content. I will definitely stream tomorrow. I don't know what times exactly, but most likely probably Silent Hill 4 would be around 8 p.m. Eastern. And then maybe Alundra like 6 p.m. Eastern. Like Alundra 6 to 8, Alundra 6 to 8, Silent Hill 4 8 to whenever. Approximately, something like that. I was hoping to beat this game this weekend. I have no clue how far along we are. Oh, there's what was that? What was that? Did you guys see that? What was that? Did you guys see that? Hold on. What's the rewind button? I'm pretty sure that I think this emulator might have like a rewind button. I'd love to see what the hell that was. Or I guess I could watch the VOD. Rewind in the VOD. Well, I'm checking the replay. Around 8 p.m. Eastern. Hey, that's me. And then maybe Alundra, like 6 p.m. Eastern. I was hoping to beat this game this weekend. I have no clue how far along we are. Oh, there's what was that? What was it? I still don't know what that was. Looked like a shopping bag. how far along we are. Oh, it is ahead, isn't it? Frank coming through clutch with the clip. Let me see this. Doesn't look like it's that exciting. Just a head falling from the sky. Seems pretty average. Pretty normal to me. Well, what do you know? It was a falling a head falling from the sky. Huh. Anyways. Yeah, let's just double check our apartment before I head out. Did it hurt when you fell from heaven? Yeah. I've got a metal rod in my back from it. A limp. Whee!
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside.
Huh.
Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door.
So you're the one.
Don't worry about it too much.
No soliciting.
There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room.
Huh?
Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
What did he just say?
Umbilical cord?
Oh,
Is that Walter?
I forget I said anything.
That must be Walter.
But still. Those noises.
Yeah, that umbilical cord I keep in my closet is starting to smell weird. What'd you say? Oh, nothing. The guy spilled Kool-Aid on the DoorDash pamphlet. I'm not interested. Discord? Rather look at the umbilical cord. Hell yeah. Stained with blood and I can't read it. Superintendent's memo in your scrapbook. Why? Throw it away. It's covered in blood. Hey, we haven't checked in here in a while. That'd be cool if there's a hole in every room that goes to all the different zones. Nothing's changed in here that from what I can tell. Let's check the fridge, see if we got any more chalky milk regeneration. Nope, still no chocolate milk. What's going on over here? Is she playing Elden Ring yet? Nope. So did Kojima and them say that like they were directly inspired by Silent Hill 4 to do PT? She's AFK, true. We'll take the axe with us to test it out. I wish this was cooler. like an actual weapon. Dude, the giant knife in Silent Hill 2 was so sick. I think I forgot. We killed a boss with it. I forgot to clip that. Knife only run. Sometimes I forget PT was a Hideo Kojima game. I know, right? And it's funny because this game feels like a Kojima B-team game. Feels like Kojima's team made this game without him. You know? Or like Kojima's interns. Especially that forest zone. It felt so Metal Gear Solid-esque. The way the map was like just these small little rooms back to back. I mean, not rooms, but you know what I mean. Oh, so we haven't used the wine bottle. I guess this is good. Is Mori on? Power's blown. No Mori today. Power's blown, but the radio for some reason turns on. No Baby Tiger news. Curious what I'll think about MGS1. Me too. I hope I have fun with it. I'm nervous. I'm nervous I won't like playing it. I'm really bad at stealth games. Which is interesting because when I play like Fallout, like Bethesda Fallout, my natural inclination is to play them stealthily. I always go for like a agility sneak attack build. It's also long, really? I thought he was like 10 hours. But yeah, Ice Cream in the Discord mentioned that it was long too. Have you not played MGS1? No, I haven't. I played the demo a lot when I was a kid, and of course I've been exposed to a lot of the big moments of Metal Gear Solid 1. But I've never played it. For the longest time, Silent Hill and Metal Gear Solid were like two video game franchises I always wanted to like playing. I've always appreciated them, but I've never enjoyed playing them except for Metal Gear Solid 5. I love Metal Gear Solid 5. Shorter side of Metal Gear games, that makes sense. Maybe it's like 10 hours of gameplay and then like 20 hours of cutscenes. Metal Gear Solid pulls in viewers, true. Yeah, I mean, part of my plan was to maybe after we finish this game, go into Metal Gear Solid, like back-to-back Konami games I wish I had liked. Because playing games on stream really changes everything. It really makes games enjoyable in a way that is different to playing them alone. People love watching first plays. That's true. Yeah, we'll think about it. Because I need, I don't know what we're going to do when we finish Silent Hill this game. I'm like, what? Silent Hill is such a good stream game. I've played a lot of different games on stream by now. And none of them really come close to being as perfect for a stream as Silent Hill. Rad? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I don't know when we'll play that. Not this possibly this upcoming, probably not this upcoming week, because I've got issues for the next couple weeks. I have a lot of karaoke gigs that I have to do for work during the week. Like, yeah, the next couple of weeks are going to be kind of rough. Yeah, getting Mad Cash, I hope so too. I was really hoping to be able to buy PS5 with my holiday bonus. We'll see. Yeah, so next week I'll be streaming on Monday. Q bribes. Oh, dude, yeah. That guy. Coming up bribing me so he could push his song to the front of the queue all night. Next week, Monday, will be normal. Tuesday, I can probably stream. Wednesday, probably not. Thanksgiving, I can stream. I'm not doing anything, I don't think. Thanksgiving stream. Friday, probably not. Well, maybe. Maybe it won't be so different next week. Oh, though I told my friends I'd play Minecraft with them on Monday. Damn, we'll see. Anyways, I appreciate you guys hanging out. This was one of the most fun streams in quite a while. So lively. And I paid off one of my tickets thanks to you guys. So, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. Yeah, I'll post like updates what time I'm starting tomorrow on Instagram and Twitter and whatever. Definitely in the Discord. Don't forget to join the Discord if you haven't already. Yeah, thanks everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy.